Oh, I feel terrible today. Nice jump, Alistair.
Lulig just resubbed for 25 months. Flax peepers.
God, Jesus. Look at this shit. Hang on. Oh, did I do the one where I have to... Oh, I did it! Oh, sweet. Oh. Do I feel any better? No, I feel absolutely wretched. I feel worse today than I did yesterday. I don't want to lose a gazelle. Let's just fucking go.
May I say, first of all, how much I appreciate your making time to talk to me like this.
If you'd be good enough to bear with me for a little while, I'll see if I can find those papers you want. I rather think they're across the other side of the office.
But it shouldn't take me too long to find them. If they're not here, they'll be with a colleague down the corridor. He was expressing considerable interest in a couple of things that we spoke about the last time we had the opportunity of having a chat. Though, thinking about it seriously, I'll bet they're outside the building in the vehicle. So if you'll hold on for just a second, I'll check whether it's in here, and then we can proceed a little further. The difficulty is always to know whereabouts one has left anything. But they don't seem to be here, I must admit.
Well, I can only conclude that I have lost them somewhere between here and home. And though that would be most unlike me, it is, I suppose, a possibility that we can't overlook. So, where does all that leave us?
It leaves us with a tape recording of an experimental link-up between a standard telephone and a unique mobile handset. The mobile unit I was using is no ordinary radio phone. This device is a prototype whose trials are being carried out strictly governed by Home Office regulations. At the moment in the UK, approved mobile phones are really little more than transmitter receivers which put the caller in touch with a post office operator who dials up the number you want and then connects your remote radio extension with the rest of the telephone network. Here is a device which allows you to dial yourself. A dialing tone. And that's quite an achievement, because it's one thing to transmit a conversation, it's another to transmit accurate digital information. Now, an extension at the Research Institute in Chelmsford, which has perfected this technique. On the other end of this should be Liz Charnock.
Hello, Liz Charnock.
Hello, Liz. That's a relief to hear your voice. I'm in Danbury Park now. You know the area better than I do. How far am I away from you at the moment?
Oh, you're about 7 miles away, Mike. We're in Chelmsford, here at the Chalmer Institute. I'm in my little office in the middle of the campus.
Thank you very much for taking part in this experiment.
That was 40 years ago. Just about 44 years ago. And you couldn't even really say that. It's really more like 20 years. Because I had a phone in 1999. I had a mobile phone. So in 20 years, we went from him having a rotary
Nice
mobile
job,
phone
Alistair.
Transatlantic
to what we
underscore
have
blog
now.
just resubbed for 25 months. Impact we enjoy ratting.
I'll try. think we got one. Splattered. scope is this? Because I really... Is this the TAC 30? I really love this scope. Oh, we run away now. Well, that wasn't nice. This is quite a popular spot with fellow snipers too. I need to kill sniper scavs, which is what I was hoping to find up here. How do you get on the roof here, by the way? Is it possible? Jinx. Well, stay there, girl. Let's go plant me markers. So it's up here, and on the right there's a... I have to mark the helicopter and then a bit of a road. I reckon on average, half the people that tune to this stream think, oh, this is boring, and don't come back. And the other half I insult in some way, of the ones that don't come back. Then there are some who I insult and it doesn't bother them and they come back. And then there's also some people who stick around and I don't insult. Either way. That's what it feels like. Cool. Ow! I didn't know that was part of the deal. Shit. Like, the guy turned up yesterday. You look like a blueberry. And I'm like, yep. Because I was wearing the Untar outfit. But I'm also wearing a blue jumper. And it felt like a cheap bowl joke combined with just a nonsense comment. And I thought, I'm going to tell this lad that what he said is boring and stupid. And he's probably never going to come back. And I'm thinking, if I hadn't done that, would I have +1 viewer today? And you look at guys like Carnage. And I see his stream, and he's not a bad bloke, but it's not like he's like laugh a minute or anything like that. I watched his stream for like an hour one time. He doesn't say much, sort of hanging out, but he's nice to everybody that turns up in the stream. At least civil. But I'm just not a very nice person. I just haven't got patience. People say stupid, lame shit. I just think, I don't like it when they do that. Should I engage with it? Fuck me, this is an annoying fence, isn't it? Of all the fences in Tarkov, why hasn't anyone pulled down a bit of that one? I just haven't got time in my life to be faux nice to people that are boring. Or say unfunny shit. Or make the same fucking jokes that everybody makes. A trail of blood. A dead lad. So, the difference is, I'm very pleasant to people in general. I'm not a grumpy cunt at all. Like if I'm polite to people that I see in day-to-day life and all the rest of it, like, you know, as you'd expect, normal person. But equally, those people are not coming up to me and saying, "You like blueberry!" So I'm like, there is some level of interaction there between me and a viewer. Should I be different online? Just got me thinking. Also, a lot of the time it's because it's the morning and I woke up half an hour ago and I'm still in grumpy dad just woke up mode. Thought I saw something in that bush. I would like to see some kind of a stat breakdown. Perrin, these are all the people who you were rude to in your chat. So, that is half true. There was a duck that made its home in the hotel outside the hotel in Stockholm. Made its home in a little bush. It was very sweet. But I did not ask them to move it. See, Munt does that. Takes a kernel of truth and corrupts it. I was the one showing everybody the duck. Do you guys see the duck? She had come from the river across the road and had set up in a little planter right outside the hotel. And she was just sitting there, and she was perfectly camouflaged. You could come out and have a smoke or a vape and not even see her. But the hotel restaurant guy pointed it out to me. He was like, "Did you see our duck?" I was like, "No, sir." He's like, "Look." She was right there. She was very sweet. Just had her eggs, marched them across the road. They stopped the traffic. Off she went. I think there was a video of it on one of the players uploaded, or one of the team's social media guys. There she was, led her ducks back across the road and to the river. Yeah, man, that's actually accurate. Ugh. I just feel like if I let every bad comment and bad joke go past, people would think that that was the done thing in chat. To make the same jokes over and over again that are boring. I don't mind, we all have in-jokes. But don't just make, "You look like a blueberry." What is that? What is that? Is it funny? I don't think so. So much blood. Yay, quest achieved. I'm so glad we don't have "Hello Dad" in Flax chat. It's awful. I'm not your dad. I'm not your dad. Do you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? It's super. It is, to use the kids' language. It is cringe, bro. I don't know how my kids would feel about it if they turned up and they were looking at chat and everyone was saying like, "Hi, Dad." "Hi, kids." They'd be like, "Actual dad?" "Yes." "Why are these complete strangers calling you dad?" "Oh, it's just a funny, it's just a funny thing we do." "Well, can you stop, please?" "Yes, I will stop." Traders, Peacekeeper, Spator, Bitcoin, merci beaucoup. Part 3. Turn in a WD-40, done. Turn in a Clin, done. Ox, Hose, Clin, Noted. Definitely had those things over the years, and of course, I have sold them because I didn't know about this quest. That's good, isn't it? I never got the quest rewards from yesterday. For the killing the rogues quest. The game just decided I didn't deserve them. Which is fair. Which is fair. It was just like, nah. You don't get it. Okay. Thanks. Fuck off. It's kind of like how Koreans call those elder than them oppa, or Africans that call elder women auntie, despite not being related. Alright, Angel, I would say the difference is, this is not Korea or Africa, is it? This is Twitch, and I'm English. So it's not part of our culture. It's not a thing that we do. Call any older person dad. I know that Mrs. F's cousin, his Vietnamese wife, insists that I be called Uncle Ted by her kids, so my wife's cousins, second cousins. So I'm Uncle Ted because I'm older. But if she was following through with it, she'd have to listen to me because I'm older than her, and essentially part of the family. So she would have to say, if I said, no, you've got to do so-and-so, she would do it. Do you know what I mean? And I don't think it's meant to be some kind of mark of respect. It's just, to me, fucking weird. And that's for family. That is for family. They don't just... I mean, I know that, yes, if for example, I remember I had to get an Uber for my mum one time to take her somewhere. And the guy that picked her up, I think he was African, I'm not sure where from. And he called her Mama. She thought that was very funny. It was like, okay, Mama, we'll get your bags now and stuff like that. She thought it was hilarious. But she was like, he called me Mama. And I was like, well, I guess, you know, you're old, an obviously old woman. That's what he's going to call you. That's like a cultural thing, right? But it's like, I just think it's weird to do on the internet. It's weird to do on the internet. It feels weird. Especially because all context is lost. That's what I did tell her. It's because she's very old. She doesn't. I think I was watching something the other day about what it's like to be old, and obviously I can relate to it. But the guy was specifically talking about like being old, and he said it's like every morning you wake up and you think, why am I so tired? And then you look in the mirror and you're like, oh, I'm old. Like, it's almost like you forget. And you're not forgetting because you're old. It literally just doesn't occur to you every day you wake up. Oh my god, I'm so old. Because we all have this image. This sort of preserved self-image. Damn, we've actually got a pretty poggers loadout. Alright, this is not a part of the map I know. Why do I feel like I'm going to get shot if I go out here? This feels like Sniper Alley. Is that Sniper Alley? I don't have any idea. I'm really anxious about where the snipers are. I didn't feel like there was anywhere to go going back this way. I'm just gonna get shot. I'm just gonna get shot. I don't know where I am. That's not the cinema. Is it? Where is it? Oh, I know where I am. I know where I am. This vent is over there, isn't it? Alright, so if that's vent... So we were near... Okay, I got you. I got you. We were near entrance to catacombs, I think. Man, they really did fix this game with this little mini update, didn't they? Are those scavs or players? That must be scavs, right? There's so many of them. Form up, men! So they're player scabs. Like they were definitely players, but they're player scabs. Is my point. Yo!
Do you know where I can find a lion? I need a lion.
Say it again.
Do you know where I can find a lion? Lion?
Oh
I need a
wow.
lion.
No, dude, I don't know this map at all. Really, sorry.
Ah, no problem. Thank you, thank you.
Lion. Oh, please let this be a lion. Oh, it's not. God, that would have been amazing. I thought he said a dagon. Lie on this cock and don't eat him. I see. You are like a child. So many scabs.
Зачем, бля, чё?
I've never seen streets so quiet. Damn, barely up there. Right, that was a scary noise. I feel it's all kicking off exactly where I just left. Oh. Where is it, mate? Oh my days!
никого.
Just checking my map here. What do we got? Basement, catacombs, vent, and sewer. No, basement is close. Anyone remember the way from here? I really don't want to go down that way. I feel like that's the wrong way.
Чики-брики и в гамке.
If anyone knows the way, go ahead and let me know. I think I just had the wrong... I think I've just turned the wrong way. I don't know what building this is. This is the flare area. Alright, so that's the signal flare area. Alright, so let me think about this. That's the signal flare area.
Понял.
I think I want to go this way and behind that building,
Ребра, блин, тебя отбили.
and then over that way. And then to the right. Good ratting. I didn't take the big filter out, which may have been a boo-boo because they are worth a fair old wedge. But at the same time, I think we did get out with it. We need the hose. We don't need a lot of this stuff, but this is a lot of money either way. This is certainly more than I would have expected to extract a scav raid with. I ain't complaining. And we need that for a quest as well, and we get Munt's hat. I mean, this is actually pretty good selection of loot. I am not unhappy. I am delighted. But I hate these backpacks, and this gun is cack. But you know, it's a free gun, so we may as well yoink it. Didn't have to fire a shot. Superb. Ow, the game crashed. Please don't do this to me. Come on now. Come on now. You saw me transfer that stuff. Come on now. Don't you be that way. Don't be doing me like that. So it's 1 degree here and foggy. Happy February. Does anybody say February? Do any of you say... Oh, it's February the 2nd. Yes! Alright, now, I had to hand things in. God, was it Ragman? I'm just going to go through it all. Nope, 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 nope. Mechanic, do we have anything for you, sir? There was something else, wasn't there? Cold in there. I'm just going to sell all the rest of this, I think. I like money. I like money. I'm not being funny, but in years gone by when I played this game, I was buying like this one quite a lot. This is your boy right here. This 50k seems to do me proud. The old Thor. You pronounce everything as written. There are some pronunciation rules, though, aren't there? In Deutsche. Honestly, I really like the German language. I really like it. I wish I spoke it more. It's a satisfying language to say, in my opinion. My scav case has been unbelievably disappointing so far. Not gonna lie, it's been absolutely fucking shocking. Zero progress towards that. Oh, I'm not saying that I want to do my taxes in Germany, but to be fair, man, you don't speak much German, so I mean, I'm sure if you didn't speak English, doing the taxes would be shit.
Which was actually happening in real time. We didn't cheat this one, did we?
Certainly not, and it's been an absolute pleasure.
Thank you for your help.
Bye-bye.
And that final tone is the instruction from me that I've cleared down, finished the call. Another important factor, because with conventional radio transmission, it's impossible to tell the telephone network that you've gone off the air. What this combination is achieving is minimizing the chances of the telephone network being confused by the number which the radio caller dials in. Each number that goes out from here is transmitted as a series of digital pulses, and each one is preceded by a special digital signal, which tells the receiver back at the exchange that the important digital information is on its way. The numbers themselves go out as tiny packets of information, and the bandwidth opens and closes just long enough to allow each packet to be transmitted. Now this greatly reduces the chance of interference from outside, other pulses, electrical crackle from overhead pylons or a passing motor car, corrupting the information that's transmitted from here. And if the system doesn't understand anything that I transmit, well, it tells me. Let's see if we can demonstrate that. Now, we'll try and mess up the dialing. And that's the sound, which means go back to square one and start dialing again. And if it takes me longer than 20 seconds to dial anyway, I'll be cut off. If my call takes longer than 3 minutes, the system will automatically terminate that too. All features built in to minimize the chances of anybody wasting our valuable airwaves. The only distressing part about this whole project is, though the Home Office have allowed these tests to go ahead, the Post Office don't seem very enthusiastic about the results. They see little point in supporting a private development like this unless the Home Office make available wavelengths on which it could be used. The Home Office says those wavelengths aren't going to be made available.
So, what's really interesting, I wonder if there's a video on it. There's no video on it? So, no one's really spoken about this much, but when mobile telephony and telecoms sort of exploded, once they in my opinion, one of the best examples of how privatization is actually, in some instances, really good, they auctioned off the frequencies. And they did it in a very smart way via a blind auction. And they raised way more money for the treasury than they would have normally just by selling it. Like, they literally said, if you want it, you got to bid for it. And you're not allowed to find out from each other how much you're bidding, all this kind of shit. They made tons of money. And these companies wanted it, so they paid for it. And now if my mobile phone provider is shit, I can go to another one. That's good. Because if the British Telecom was shit, you had no option. You were stuck with BT. It's a really good system, and they made a bunch of money. But what's interesting is that back then, the post office was handling it for some reason. I wonder why. Wow, we were.
Нормально, живем, пацаны.
That's the rogues.
Нормально, живем, пацаны.
Wow! Couldn't even hear him. Oh, that was a player? LKNB? That was a player? How'd they get there? What? So, he pulled the switch. I heard running like it was rogues and scav chat. And then those lads were just in the middle of the room. Bizarre. Utterly bizarre. I just need to kill a couple of sniper scavs. Customs.
So, though British technology exists here and now for a true walkabout phone, the chances are very strong that it'll be our export customers who benefit long before we do. Excuse me. Hello? Who is this? Well, it's very embarrassing, but the problem is I can't find the piece of paper, as you know, and without the piece of paper, I'm not sure what it was that we were going to talk about. Could he manage without the paper? Maybe. But on the other hand, possibly not. And without that, well, I think the problem will be one of immense...
Oh dear. Well, that didn't really work as an outro, but we get it. Let's see what they were talking about in 1987. This is when I was watching the show.
The program is actually on the air. I hope to be making my way from here in Elstree down to Television Centre, which is 14 miles away. Now, every move that I make will be closely monitored by Maggie in the studio by courtesy of this small silver box inside here. Now, the bad news is that during rehearsals we haven't made this trip in anything less than 35 minutes. But in true Tomorrow's World tradition, nothing daunted, we're going to try it once more without breaking the speed limits. So, John, off we go.
How we can track Peter on his way here tonight, we'll see Bob Symes trying out new inventions which make our life easier. Set fire to this £1,000.
And join me in Wales to play with a remote-controlled boat that's actually a toy for surveyors.
Now, we are able to keep an exact check on Peter tonight using a new tracking system. For instance, Peter, I know you're just coming down onto Shenley Road, aren't you, at the moment?
You're absolutely right, Maggie. Yes, there's nothing escapes you. We're on our way down towards the A1. We have, in fact, got some fairly good main roads to take us down south.
This is 1987. 1987, and it needed a box this big in a car, probably hardwired to the battery, and then that's the way she can look and figure out where he is. That's insane! Now, with my phone here, it can tell me not just where I am now, but where I was 8 years ago. That's mad, isn't it?
Until later on, that's when the trouble's likely to start, because we have to take the by road through Cricklewood and down through Harrow and down Scrubs Lane and so on.
Well, we'll be keeping our fingers crossed that the traffic isn't too bad for you.
Right, thanks.
Chat to you later on.
Okay.
I used to love this show as a kid because it felt like they were showing you the future. And look at the size of this fucking monitor! Look at it! Just mad, isn't it? Absolutely mad. So I do think the best time to grow up would have been the boomer generation, man. My parents' generation, they had it all. They fucking had it all. Might just hang around here and wait for the old sniper scabs. Is that one there? No. They lived in a constant fear of nuclear war? Yeah. Yeah. Is that so different from my kids growing up thinking that the planet's going to be dead by the time they're my parents' age? There's always something. You know what I mean? There's always something. Come on, sniper scavs, where are you? Is that at me? I feel like that was at me. I think that was just someone shooting in this direction and was hitting the wall above me. If this is a diplomatic mission, where is the ambassador? I had an invention once that ended up on Tomorrow's World, presented by someone else. Oh, bonjour, mes amis. You got robed, Ted. I don't know what that means. I do own a dressing gown. Are you saying robbed because of the invention? I get it. I get it. I was a little confused. I got robbed. We was robed. Did I just see intelligence there? God, that really looked like a folder with intelligence. Shit. 60 round mag, yeah. Might have got him. That was some bad shooting by me. Apologies. Where did that sound like it came from? I don't know what these snappy shots are. Could be that sniper scav. Maybe I didn't get him. Ugh. We did get that sniper scav, so we need one more. Yes!
Кепка ёбаная!
Давай, мать! Дерьмо, сука, падла! Иди сюда, мерзавец! Хуйло, вот хуйло! Конец!
Ну. Вон он, бля, ебашь его!
They're Mormons. Aren't they? The killers?
Все, пацаны,
Да вот, вот!
We got 6 and a player. Oh, we got 6 scavs, a sniper, and a player. Not bad. Not bad. Didn't get much loot, but good exp. And we just need 1 more. They're not all going to be classics, but it's all progress. You know when we're watching vids together, team, and we're all enjoying them, and we're sort of, you know, we're ha ha ha, and we're watching them and stuff. I pause them quite often because I have stuff I want to say, and I often think, should I just let it keep going? Because I sometimes wonder if people would rather I just played the vids and then we talked about it later. But I sometimes think, God, you know, gotta talk about this because that is nuts or something. Because I remember watching... It was one of those vids where it's like a bunch of people sit around watching... vids or whatever. You know what I mean? And this guy would play a couple sentences, they'd pause and talk, and some people in the comments were like, just fucking play the video. Like, they just want the fucking vid to be played. And I get it. Like, I do get it. I just wonder, I feel like, if you just sit and watch it, like, you know when you watch those reacts channels, which I fucking hate, by the way, and it's just a couple lads sitting there watching it, and they'll just go, ha ha! It's like, what else have you got? You can't just ha-ha. That's not enough. You got to say something else. You got to say something else. You can't just ha-ha. Do you know what I mean? You got to say something. The whole point is I want to hear you pausing it and reacting and telling me something about what you think or an opinion you've got. Not just, ha. Man, that's crazy. That's not reacting. That's just you just fucking watching it, dude. I must acquire food. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I will be back in about 3 minutes. Figured it out. I had a little poo, and I got some Huel. Out the forms. Sorry, this happens occasionally. We get a bit of Virgin Media going on. You'll know, don't worry. I got a form from XXVI Holdings, which is Google's parent company, Alphabet. Got a letter from them. Important tax information enclosed. And I was like, oh shit, I wonder what that could be. Because I definitely paid my taxes already this year. Please don't tell me I fucked up. But it's telling me that because I didn't fill in, you've got to fill in your tax information on YouTube, like it's changed, you got to fill it in again. I just haven't bothered to do it yet. But because I didn't bother to do it, it means that I had to pay tax in the US on my YouTube earnings. So the total tax that I paid, this is how shit my YouTube channel is. Total income this year from my dead YouTube channel was $200. And I had to pay $46.55 in tax on that. So there we go.
О, вижу их! Давай, мочи их! Резче давай, пошел! Четко, заебись! Вроде никого.
Why can I hear wheezing? What's wrong with him? Where'd you get shot, fella?
Нет никого.
Where do you reckon the PMC was? Oh, I see blood. Oh, hello. Oh, hello.
Чё тут кто? Нет кого, чё?
No! I believe he did perish. Oh no! No! God, no!
Нет никого. Башка болит. Бухать надо меньше. ГГ, изи! Этого кокнул, похоже!
Don't I need to find one of these for a quest? I can't remember. Just one shot. 4 heroes have been double picked in the first phase by both teams. Can we have a new patch already? Interesting. People complaining about the lack of patches for Dota. Get used to it. I don't think there's going to be regular patches for Dota anymore. I really don't. I think we're going to get maybe one reasonable patch a year, but I don't think they're going to make any big changes. Isn't Iceroll working on his new game now? Neon Prime or whatever it's called? Good luck! Good luck, Dota fans, with your mistaken belief that Dota is going to be a developed game. I don't think it is. I think it's done. They made a bunch of money. Icerog's been doing it for fucking years now. He's probably sick of it. That's it. I mean, maybe he's going to keep on doing it, but I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't. I don't know what Neon Prime is. I don't know what it's going to be. If it's going to be like Dota. I don't know. I would love it if Icerog came back and balanced the game. But if he hasn't been playing and he's been working on developing something else, I don't know. How much money must they have just saved up? They could make all kinds of games. They could make Half-Life 3. They could do whatever they wanted. I'm going to eat the crackers. Yeah.
Well, the idea behind this system is that you could use it to keep track of high security vehicles, VIPs, or even an entire fleet of buses or cars. And all that Peter has got in his car is this small box of electronics, which eventually you'd be able to carry around in a briefcase. This is a special radio receiver, which is tuned to 3 transmitters surrounding the Greater London area.
London-centric. I think it's funny that she's like, and eventually it could fit in a briefcase. How about my pocket? And in addition, if you went back to Tomorrow's World, I would love to go back in time to Tomorrow's World and say, hiya, I'm from the year 2023. No, things aren't better then, but we do have these. They're called phones. And it's got a camera that's better than any camera that exists in the world today. If I filmed something with this, it would be better than what you're using to make movies. That's how good it is. It can record hours and hours and hours and hours of footage. It can contain more media than any medium in the world is capable of doing. And with it, I can tell you exactly where I am. And I can call people, video call them instantly. Anywhere in the world. See ya. And then I'd vanish.
Which have just been turned on. Signals are sent from the transmitters in perfect synchronization, and by measuring the different times of arrival of the 3 signals at the receiver...
But I don't want to scare them. I don't want to scare them with things like that.
It can work out the car's position. That's transmitted back from the car to us as a standard Ordnance Survey grid reference number, which the computer can then superimpose on the...
Sorry, what was that noise that came out of Maggie just then? Listen. Listen closely.
The car to us as a standard Ordnance Survey grid reference number, which the computer can...
I think she's got a musical butt and she just made a very musical toot live on air. Listen carefully. It's as she bends over. She goes like that with the force of it.
That's transmitted back from the car to us as a standard Ordnance Survey grid reference number, which the computer can then
she totally let one out
on
there.
The map. So we've got Peter's position now. He's heading down the Elstree Way. And we're getting a signal from him every second or so. But
oh yeah, and by the way, I'll have a map like this on my phone and I can click on it and I can get a look as if I'm there and look around in 3D, up, down, left and right, and look at all the buildings and everything like that. We have little cars that go around and record everywhere. So, just saying.
Organisations like security firms might only need an update every few minutes. So you could keep an eye on a fleet of vehicles. You could expand the things just by coming out like so, or indeed by zooming right in to keep
So
a more
smooth.
detailed positioning on a particular car. By the autumn...
Oh yeah, by the way, I can do that just by going like that, or like that. Just pinching. I can zoom out to the entire planet. Like that. What else can I do? Oh yeah, all the games on my phone look better and are better than any game that has ever been invented. Just saying.
The whole of the southeast will be covered, and a year later, the service will extend right the way across the entire country.
Damn. Stannis hardly ever times people out. Somebody must have fucked up. Where the cocking hell were the sniper scouts? Unfortunate. Just with a fucking ADAR, I think. Yes, it was. I mean, I did hear him a little bit, but not much. I don't think Lewis plays Tarkov. I don't think he ever has. This is one of my favorite subreddits, which is Not How Girls Work. This is an unbelievable message that a lad has posted. I don't know where he posted it. To the girl who called me a loser and said I was trying to show off because I said you should read Tolstoy's epic War and Peace, I wasn't aware that reading something was suddenly a huge achievement. The fact that I wanted you to read it meant I believed you were the rare type of woman who could endure such a lengthy piece of literature. The irony is that later in another thread, I saw you talking about how you read all the Harry Potter books before you turned 12. It's plainly obvious to see that you view the arts in the most superficial way possible. There's no way I would ever date someone like that. To all the other girls who haven't responded or have been a bit timid in their replies, please don't take this post the wrong way. As you can see, I didn't tag any of the women who wronged me on this post, and I will always respect your decision no matter how misguided it may be. As you can tell, my interests are mainly in the high arts, and I can guarantee you that at the very least you will end up having a very compatible and knowledgeable friend. Amazing. Amazing. These lads are out there walking about. Giving tree. No, that ain't it. Yoink. I'll take that, and I'll take that too. Alright, let's fucking Ganley. Oh, is that him? Damn.
Ну что, неплохой день, да? Вот как. Ебашки, хуйло! Вот хуйло! Конец тебе!
Yes, motherfucker, hold still. Yeah! We got him, lads.
Вот он!
I think that's his chest. It could be the stomach is gone.
Нет никого! Вот!
Hey there, Blimpy boy, flying through the sky so fancy free.
А ты куда пошел? Вот он!
What gun is that? Oh, it's like a shit AK.
Опы!
Whoa! Fuck me. Not cool. Genuinely don't know if that was a lad or a scav. I don't have a CMS. Okay, that felt like a rogue. That could that be the goons? That's the goons! That's the goons! I've never seen them before. Or not. What? What was he firing there? I am very suspicious about that. I'm very suspicious about that. Because that lad was running and then just fucking lasered me? And that lad was Flechette from fucking... Where was he? I'm not sure about that. That was weird. That was weird. I thought that had to be a grenade. It sounded far away. But that lad that was running and then was just tracers lasering towards me? Not happy about that one. But we did the quest. Let's see what AIDS quest he'll give me now. Complete. Part 7? Yeah, we do that kind of thing. Thick case at level 35? It depends what quest it is, I guess.
Well, Peter seems to be doing quite well at the moment. As I said, we'll be talking to him a little later on. Meanwhile, Judith.
Now remember that £1,000 in 20 £50 notes that I said I'd be trying to set alight? Well, I'm going to now. Take 2 perfectly ordinary paper tissues. Spray one with a new solution and spray the other with water to make it equally wet. Put the precious money in here, folding it up. And in this one, we'll put some fake money. Fold it up. Now, the £1,000 actually belongs to the people behind this liquid, which is a fire retardant. So they're obviously fairly confident that their money will survive. And that's because this solution chemically bonds with the material it fireproofs, instead of just sitting in the gaps between the fibres as other fire retardants do. Now we need some blow torches, so Howard's going to come on and he's going to heat both of those to about 1600 Celsius. Now this one is already up in flames. The other one is now charring, and in fact that carbon layer helps to protect the money behind from the flame. Shall I have a look at them now? Let me just have a look at these. Now, I think even without doing too much with that, you can see that the fake money did not survive. Now, the important moment. Not a mark.
That's pretty impressive.
What a relief. Now, here's Bob Symes with a new collection of inventions.
Bobby Symes, let's go! That's about that big, surely. Yeah, I knew it.
At this time of the year, overgrown bushes are a real hazard in the garden. Well, small stuff you can deal with quite easily with a pair of secateurs. Even that's not that easy. Just...
We'll come back to you, Bob. Don't worry, mate.
Нормас, нормас. Охуенно, сейчас поживимся.
My thoughts exactly, mate.
Nice jump, Alistair.
_Rich just resubbed for 7 months. Chigi Brike.
Ну ничего, скупщику все продам и заживем.
Damn! God, we got a shot off on him. If only that I hit him in his little face. Man, that was close, you know. I think we hit him in his arm. I think this always fucking happens. When they're like this, and you shoot, you hit him in the arm. I don't know how you're meant to hit them in the thorax unless they're running. What have we got? What have we got? What are we close to? This sorting tool is one of the worst things in the game, by the way. Look at that. Apparently that's sorted. Sure. Okay, so that one's a long-termer. What's this one here that we've almost done? That one we can't do. Apparently this is just between these two. Kill PMCs over 45 meters away using a suppressed bolt-action rifle. Well, that can wait. Reconnaissance. Recon the roof of the 3rd office building on Lighthouse. Okay. Eliminate killer. Well, find a Zabralo. Kill Rashala. No, not seen him. Still haven't seen him. Kill PMCs in dorms. Find a LEDX. Good luck with that. Don't have the key for that. Kill Stemmerman, couldn't get out with his key. Tremor we can't do really. Find various things, I'm not going to go out of my way for that. Kill scavs using a 12 gauge on woods. Sure. All right, we'll try that. Scavs using a 12 gauge on woods. And I think we have to try and kill them with a whatchamacallit anyway. God, I'm fucking freezing. I've been cold all day. It's freezing. It is legitimately freezing. I want to give a shout out, if I may, to the lads that have been working on the Russian spy house for about 3 months now. In this weather, it's incredible. They're out there, no gloves, no hat, just grafting. Fair play, fair play. Jesus. We'll be back to that. We'll be back to that. Sorry, I got distracted. My bad. Sorry, Yoso. Have I done the wrong map again by mistake? No. Alright, I know where I am. He's got a better helmet than me. Let's get on here. Well, so if I grab his rig, I have to drop my gazelle. I guess I could do that.
Сука!
How the fuck is this guy this looted already?
Негодяй! Гад, иди сюда, ты говно, жопа! Страшно тебе? Служивый! Шалава! Шалава! Вон он, сука!
I think he has another gun that's bigger. Holy shit.
блядь, жри, сука! Да вот!
Oh, it would be nice to get out.
Давай, давай, давай! Сдохни, тварь! Пиздец, обратки ебаные! Пиздюк!
I don't know how to get out of here. God, Jesus Christ. So I'm tempted to dump this glorious shotgun because I'm out of shells. Or we could take that lad's AK. I think we have to do that, team. Ghastly though it may be. Disappearing magazine, oh well. 1 round. Jesus Christ. Felt my butt pucker just then. Someone's here. We made it. I thought that might have been a player, but... Shame we had to leave the shotguns behind, but... Holy shit. What a raid. Whew! Right, I need a wee. Whew. This is hideous. $120 rounds of BT is nice. Ugh. I like the hammer. Ugh. What is that? 4? Tier 4. Ugh. Another T5000. We've got a lot of big guns I'm just not ever using. I might sell one. This is kind of fun, the T5000. Because it is, you can fit some pretty fucking juicy ammo in it. I might sell a gun. Let's sell one of these because I don't need it. And this is just so ugly. I can't even be bothered to undo the horrors of that gun. Oh, I sold it. Oh, I'm not sullying my stash with a gun of that. Gah. I mean, just gah. Why would you do that? Look at that thing. Beautiful. Let's take it for a little dance in the hideout. What do I think of Bournemouth's transfer window? It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We're down. There's no way. We are the worst team in the Premier League. We deserve to be relegated. Pretty accurate, I'd say. I don't know if it gives stat buffs. I've no idea. Yeah, they glow red, which is pretty cool when they get shot a lot. Now then, inventions.
But when you get down to something like this, it's a very different story. The problem is that the fulcrum is in the middle. So this lever is twice as long as this, and you're really only gaining double the power that is in your hand. But here's a pair that'll just do the trick. And they've arrived by train.
Love this, lad.
As I grasp the handles together, the leverage acting to close the blades increases, thanks to an ingenious cam in here. Here's a simplified model. To start with, I only have to move the handle slightly, and the blade closes fast, but with only a small amount of force. But as the cam curves round, the blades close more slowly and with increasing force until the final snap. Now for the test. As it happens, it works exactly like the human jawbone. But there are other things I'd like to show you. When it comes to trimming hedges, you need something a bit more powerful. But if you have a big hedge to cut, these things soon become jolly heavy. So an inventor, who is an arthritic, came up with this. A human crane. It straps on like a knapsack. It's got a cross belt here. And you simply hook on your machine, and the weight of the clippers is perfectly counterbalanced by a weight at the back. Look, no hands. It makes it much easier because you see it transfers
Please
the weight
be careful, Bob.
where you don't feel it. You are. What I'd like to see is the counterbalance to be adjustable to take any type of machine. For instance,
Clint! You really think you're gonna hit anything with that? What scope is this? I always forget. Is this the 300? The TAC 30. I think the TAC 30 is probably my favourite scope.
Yeah.
Scav traits full loadout. What's that one? For a couple of bullets. Which, I forget which clip this is. Oh no, this is brutal. Oh shit, you bump into some chads? Evil. Evil.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Bridget just resubbed for 2 months.
Hey, look. My scav rep this wipe is higher than I've ever had it. I've been a very good boy. I've been a very good boy this wipe. Different characters. I like to roleplay it, you know? I mix it up. I'm making excuses. I'm just saying. That wipe, I killed scavs and took their shit. This wipe, I've been helping them and not taking their shit. I feel like he shot me, I don't know where from, actually. Felt like underneath. I wonder where that was from. I was trying to think where he was. People are wise to the roof strat now, though. I've been shot there so many times. Oh, you think maybe he came up the ladder and looked? Yeah, he might have heard me. I might have made a racket. Killing scavs on woods with a shotgun. That's what we have to do here. Woods! Sure. Let's go. Ugh, I'm really worried about this lad's invention.
It's a chainsaw. Now, a saucepan full of boiling water with a handle sticking out is potentially very dangerous.
I remember there. You know what they don't do anymore? They don't do public service announcement adverts in this country. When was the last time you saw one? I'm trying to think why they stopped. Because, to my mind, they were a really good idea. And when I was a kid, I mean, even if grown-ups don't watch them, I can remember so many of those commercials from when I was a kid. So many of them. And the pan of water with the handle facing out was burned into my brain by a little kid pulling on a handle in an advert. And I just think they're really important. Like, they're really, really... Even if they don't go into adult brains, as I grew up, things like this, second nature. I mean, my mum was always like, you know, she always kept handles turned in. But some friends of ours, their kid, when he was about 2.5, 3, got really badly burnt by a cup of tea.
Chimp 9876 just resubbed for 51 months.
Thank you.
A 4 years. Keep it up, my good man.
Thank you. Because people don't think that little kids look up and they can't see it and they have no fucking idea what they're doing. None. Every time I'm cooking, even though the kids are now old enough to fucking see over the cooker, it's just instinct. And it was when I was a kid, 100% burned into my brain. By my mum and especially by the TV. Kids don't listen to their parents. Anything the TV tells them to do, they will do. Don't go near pools of standing water. Don't go near building sites. Don't go near the electricity pylons. Don't fly kites near overhead power cables. All this kind of shit is in adverts. Don't play in fridges and washing machines. Easy. And why do they stop them? And crossing the road. And not talking to strangers and all that kind of shit. Where are those commercials now? This government doesn't give a shit.
Last year, more than 1,000 children were involved in accidents with these things. Now, here's one that uses a very neat idea to make itself much safer. Now, watch this. It uses a spring just strong enough to lift the handle, but which won't fold the pan up on my hand, even if it's empty. Now, if I fill it with boiling water, when I come to tip it out, it doesn't fold up either. Magic? No, just a simple gravity latch in here, which swings across when the pan is tipped and catches the head of this screw. Here's how it works. If the pan is level, a hole in the center of the latch lets the handle lift out, but if it's tilted, the latch catches the screw head. It's a really clever idea. Mind you, any manufacturer taking it up would have to make absolutely certain that no grease or dirt could get in the mechanism. Otherwise, the saucepan could tip up on you, and that would be rather nasty. Incidentally, eggs should just about be done.
Love this, lad. What an absolute gent. Yeah, you hold it, it springs into your face. Ah! Oh, that's not meant to happen. Flyers and banners? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Especially because, as I said, I think the main audience you're looking for is children. People are very visual. They remember things that they see. And I think having a video or an advert is very effective at conveying ideas. You can dramatize them more. You can make sure that... I mean, a lot of people, you go and look on YouTube, there are tons and tons of adverts. People like, oh my god, this traumatized me so much when I was a kid. My response is, fucking good. Good. I want you to be traumatized by some of this shit. You should notice. Well, that's a nice look. Yeah, casualty. You're right, though. asshole. Oh, I better hope we find a CMS around here somewhere. Fucking moonshine right there. Never seen that before. That's huge. Now, will the scavs just keep coming, or is there like a hard limit? Sitting up high on a sewing machine. Guess we head over to the mountain, hope to find some... Jesus Christ. I heard you. The question I've got is, how the hell do I do the next part of this quest? Kill PMCs while wearing a balaclava and scab vest on shoreline. Kill 9 players on shoreline. Shoreline is very different from woods. But everyone camps the pier. I guess that means more lads potentially to shoot. I am not good enough to IR scope that shit. We could try it. We could try it. You go in there, and you go in there, and we can get the Xeno. Excellent. Now, no more messing around, no more shenanigans, and no more ballyhoo. Interesting. We could wait for all this to die down. I mean, we don't have, like, amazing loot, but... I like to survive. I like to live. That's loud and close. Oh, I saw him. I think I saw someone there. I don't even know what that sound is. What is that? SVD? Aha, a lad? There's lads right there. I'll just wait here. Could be a big shotgun. I don't know what the silenced SVD sounds like.
Nice jump, Alistair.
SGZ_eliminated just resubbed for 9 months. The greatest adverts were the "you wouldn't steal a car" anti-piracy adverts you'd get at the beginning of every film.
Yes, you don't forget those. Everybody remembers those. I don't see why I would go into a fight which is clearly at least a 2v2 when I'm alone. If we were 2 or 3 of us, for sure. But I don't see why I would ever go down here solo. Feels like death. I'm hearing like 3-4 guns down there. I'm hoping they all kill each other, get enough loot to leave, and then leave. Rather than wait for 2 minutes left and then leave. I mean... Oh my god. There's more! And the whole fucking cinema shakes. Everybody's like, Christ! Hope the film isn't that loud. Oh, that's what I thought, anyway. Sorry for the cowardice, but, you know, I quite like this gun and this rig and all the rest of it. And I don't want to die. It's still going. There's a lad. A lad just ran past over that way. I don't know where he's going. ZB12? Car extract? Oh, blood trail. More blood. Damn, he made it out! Ugh, nuts! He made it out! So did we, though. I would run too. I hoped I'd got him in the leg and he would be limping, but apparently not. I think he was fucked up though. Looks like I picked the wrong week to quit sniffing glue. Cack. So much food. I love having that much food. It's like a safety net for me. In-houses tonight. Christ! Fucking plowing through it today. We've done some pretty good stuff. Made progress.
Just one more thing I'd like to show you. What do you think happens when you cross an open-ended spanner like this with a ratchet spanner like that? Well, let me show you. The answer is you get one of these. A spanner which is absolutely ideal for working on nuts in awkward places. It's a ratchet spanner, but with the ratchets inside the head itself. You can see them just precisely in there. Let me show you its advantage. In this direction, the ratchet locks up so that the spanner turns the nut. But when I move it back, the ratchet slips and moves round to close off the end of the spanner. So now it can't fall off the nut, but move it round until it's open again and it can be slipped off easily.
That's ingenious.
It's a very neat idea, but for my money, I think it needs a lot more development. For instance, I'd like to see the teeth on the inner piece and the ratchet itself operated through the shank so you could reverse it easily. But even as it is, you can get into some really awkward places. And I can do the job quickly because I don't have to keep resetting the spanner on the nut. There. I think I've told you about a few things that make life easy. And talking about an easy life, what about a nice spin in the afternoon?
Seatbelt! What a beaut of a car.
In recent weeks, the world has been fundamentally changed by what seems to be the most important discovery since the transistor. And this is it, a tiny, insignificant-looking black lump. It's called a high critical temperature superconductor.
In any ordinary electrical conductor, like a piece of metal, electrons move like this pinball in a violently erratic manner, continually bouncing between the atoms that make up the metal. Every collision uses up some of the electrical energy to heat up the material. Now, it's called electrical resistance, and we make good use of it in electric fires, kettles, cookers and so on. But where it's not wanted, resistance can be an expensive nuisance, wasting power in everything from mains cables to microchips. Superconductors have zero resistance. There are no collisions, and so no loss of energy. So why aren't we all using them? Well, the problem is temperature.
In 1911, a Dutch scientist cooled mercury down to just 4 degrees above absolute zero, which is 273 Celsius below freezing, and found that it had lost all its resistance. But those temperatures could...
Nice jump, Alistair!
Hardcore Reginger just resubbed for 22 months. Love the reviews.
This way, chaps! Loot! Ah! Look out! Guild. Bumping into loads of British lads in this game. Look out, mate, there's just... Oh, dear. That's what he said. He was like, oh, look out, mate. But... Who will buy my wonderful oysters? Actually, no. Now then, what weapon could we take for this? Have to kill players whilst wearing this and this. Just hope we get lucky, I guess. The problem is it's going to be fighting. With this means you can't really have your mags ready to go. I like to snipe, but I'll be honest with you, I haven't had much luck sniping lads on this map. On Shoreline. Or Snooze Line, as I call it. Why not? I mean, why not? We'll find somewhere to hide and we'll just see if we can wait for a lad. Got my salary, got my max energy drink. Ready to hang out. It's fine. When you're alone and life is making you lonely, you can always go downtown.
Could only be achieved with liquid helium, which is expensive.
It's getting boring.
February
Come on.
Super will float and show you. Oh, well, that one dropped. I'll try another one.
Lol.
They are a bit unpredictable.
Look at
Imagine
that!
that as a train above a magnetic track. Perfect frictionless motion.
Below the critical temperature, this is what happens. As an electron moves through the crystal, it slightly distorts the structure. And this distortion, in turn, attracts a second electron, and the two of them travel as a stable unit, unaffected by collisions. So any electric current will flow undiminished forever. And that, like the magnetic effects, offers astonishing possibilities. Computers could become literally thousands of times faster.
Literally thousands of times faster. It is funny to think this is 1987. And I think a lot of I often think, no, not much has changed. You know, when I think back to the way when I was growing up, it wasn't like the invention of the car, the invention of electricity, the invention of flight. Like truly groundbreaking, unbelievable changes that like changed society and the way we worked and all the rest of it, the way everybody's daily life. But things like, she's showing off like, this is a thing called a superconductor. It's like, they're fucking everywhere now. Like, that's a huge thing. And they would look at something like CERN and be like, you're fucking kidding me. And the fact that we got this close to fusion power now, the internet was around back then, but it certainly wasn't what it is now. And the internet has made a huge difference, of course, to our lives. But the internet was around then. You guys forget. They had computers. They had the internet. It just wasn't widely used like it is now. But you could call up to get your phone and plug it into something. They've done it on Tomorrow's World previously. Don't you remember cyber sex? Just 3 or 4 years after this, 3 to 4 years after this, we've got guides to how to have cyber sex. Maybe 10 years, not even.
Motors and generators will work with unheard of efficiency, and on a more mundane level, superconducting cables could save the 10% of electricity that's lost because of
I said there were 2 lads. They know I'm up here. I didn't realise what scope I have on this gun. This is a god-awful scope. It's 20 times only. Oh, that was never 125 meters. Sadly. Sadly. Wow. This scope! Ugh. God, we can see through space and time with it. Hold still, Baldy. Ugh.
Кепка ёбаная!
Can we go up that? We can. This is great! We're gonna be shot at from every angle. I think we could read someone's diary from here.
Nice jump, Alistair.
JMimich1212 just resubbed for 1 month.
Why, thank you. My man was just Bing chilling. The hell was their problem? I'm gonna fucking have this, lad, out of spite. Why were there so many? What were they guarding? That's what I want to know.
Вот!
Maybe it was just 2 of them. The rain and the tracer fire might have made things look much worse than they actually were. One of them might have legged it. Oh, the paracetamol just wore off like that second. The reason I checked this house, by the way, is I don't have the key, but someone might have been here and unlocked it. So... damn. Because I just need to get in there for a little quest. Which building is the one I need to go in? For the cult, I think it's called.
Пацаны, да сладкие они, не ссык.
Oh, I know it's near the swamp. Shit, there's the door. That'll be me youngest. This one, maybe? Oh, it's just... Is it that one? Yeah. Got a 3K in a raid month. No, it did not include myself with an aid this time. Hey, level 36. We had a good day. Didn't even die that much. Yeah, some days I play and I'm just all fingers and thumbs, can't do anything. And then other days I play and it actually goes quite well. I honestly think it's more likely, who am I bumping into? I think that's a big part of it. If I bump into idiots. People call it, yeah, people say Ted Wick, but it was literally a vid that Munt made called Ted Wick, where it's me killing people with my terrible Venno performances. I'm going to call it a day there anyway. I'll be back this evening for the in-houses though. Hope you can join me then. Cheers for watching. Take it easy. Peace out. 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. So 4 hours and 26 minutes time. Bye-bye.